Good evening, everyone, and welcome back for more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Uh, Last time we got to the point where we found out Le Mirror is blind and Machi Tobaye can see, and had Le Mirror identify Detective Darien as a voice she heard during the incident. Now, I thought that this meant that the trial would continue, but according to the little goblin in my ear, no, that was actually the end of day one. So, fascinating. Speaking of the little goblin in my ear, hello, Dawning. It's been a little while.
Hi.
Welcome back. How's your ear?
If I answer that, will you kick me out of voice chat?
Not if you don't kick me out of streaming for my back problem. Heads up to chat, I have temporarily disabled the stretch and posture rewards. Stretching will probably hurt, and my posture is going to be absolute shit today because I need a more ergonomic winter shovel. Shoveling snow is very painful. Alright. All that having been said, last week I believe we also made the reveal that one Snowy R. Vulpix is a channel moderator for this channel, and as such he gets up to 2 redemptions of either the wheel spin or Little Goblin Knows Best, or, one of each. Dawning here is another moderator on this channel, and will always come in with 2 Little Goblin Knows Bests up her sleeve that she can use whenever she wants to.
Yay!
Again,
I've been armed.
Yes, you have. I cannot actually compensate monetarily, but I can compensate with extra amusement. But let's get started. Alright. So, July 9th, 2:12 p.m., Write Anything Agency.
Hey, Apollo.
What?
You know, actually, nothing. I mean, something. Or maybe not.
What? Out with it! The suspense is giving me an ulcer.
Well, the trial today? I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
F minus. Score? G. Yeah, G. G is lower than F minus. You were right, Apollo. I guess I would, or maybe, well, bah, I'm just as bad as you.
See? It's so vague.
Clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case, and it's not like I can even speak to my client, because the only thing he does is talk in wingdings. Oh, hello, Normans. Short answer, Dawning's ear still bothers her. I hurt my back snow shoveling. And Dawning has 2 Little Goblin Knows Bests because she's a channel she's a channel moderator.
I could ban you right now, Norman. I won't, but I could.
You start doing that and I take away your Little Goblin permissions.
I know, but I'm saying I could if I were to do if I did not wish to retain my permissions.
Alright, I think we're in the flashback now, which is unfortunate because it was actually LG voicing this guy last week, but he's not going to be around for the next couple of weeks, so I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romaine LeTouse. It is LeTouse, you jackass.
He's too dead. To care.
Yeah, he is, but Lemiror isn't, and she would have been in the room. And the victim, Mr. LeTouse. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a fucking mess. We don't have any goddamn clue what he was investigating.
True, but we know who shot him now. Lemiror told the whole court.
Technically, you haven't voiced her before, but this would be a better character for you to voice than me.
No, I have beef with her.
You have what?
I don't like her. I'm mad at her. The things that haven't happened yet, but I don't like her. She's meant to be a likable character.
Okay.
We'll get there.
I thought she was just going to appear in this one case, because she's just like the...
We'll get there. Hi, Mia. Are you... Why are you snipping my microphone?
Mia wants to voice Lemiror.
You can do it. Fine. Say meow for... Say the line for me, please. Now, she's in here hiding from Panther.
Again, this seems to be a regular occurrence.
You don't like him.
I know. But alright,
come
so...
into my lap.
You're not going to voice Lemiror.
No, I don't like her.
I've had to voice Lost as Edgeworth despite not liking him, but okay. Wait.
Yeah, but I know why I don't like her.
I know why I don't like him! He's a jackass! And I have legitimate reason for thinking so that is canonical.
You just don't like that he had the Emmy initials.
It's got nothing...
Also, I don't have any idea what the accent for... country that is.
You think I do? I've kind of been flip-flopping between Russian or Italian or slight German. Yeah, well,
you know what you have been doing.
I really haven't been sticking to one.
Yeah, but you kind of know what you've been doing.
Fine. That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. That voice I heard, talking to Mr. LeTouse. Then I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien.
It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
We need to team up with Mysteries, Inc. I've said this before. Besides which, I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what is Mr. Wright up to? I don't think I've seen him this whole case so far. It's very strange.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? That sounds about right, actually. Hobo Phoenix.
Yeah, basically, but he has been going out a lot lately. Some top secret mission, he said.
So, he's either going to visit Iris at Hazakura Temple, or he's gone to his equivalent of the Batcave where he's trying to fix Dahlia. One of those two things. And I'm sure the game will never actually explain what this top secret mission is, unless Phoenix is also an undercover Interpol agent. You know, I almost wouldn't doubt it. Like, I seriously... It would be the one twist that might explain everything. Maybe. Probably not. Top secret.
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day.
He's far too
And
stupid
you got-
for that.
Me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
And we'll start by examining everything in this room. Starting with something that I'm very suspicious about now. The guy in this photo. Because we saw a yellow-hatted magician booping in and out of reality that has a similar dress. And I think that... I'm racking my brain here, but I think Trucy said she knows him? But let's investigate, or let's examine the picture of the magician man. A faded photograph showing one of Trucy's favorite magicians. She talks to it daily for good luck, I hear. Literally, I hear her doing that.
I almost forgot. I hope I become a famous grand magician. Oh, and I hope Apollo becomes an ace attorney. There, all done.
I suppose if you're going to talk to inanimate, non-moving and non-living objects, a photo isn't so bad. The top of the... Yeah, that's the top of the piano, right? Yeah. How's your magic act coming along?
Well, I've been working on my cups and balls routine.
Is that the one where the ball moves from under one cup to the other?
That's right. The very thing. Here, watch. First, I put one of the cups over the ball. Then I snap my fingers. Ta-da! The ball's under the other cup.
Ah, hello, Snowy. So,
Hi, Snowy.
now we've got Dawning, who has two little goblins nose vests up her sleeve. We've got Snowy, who has two either wheels, little goblins, or one of each up his sleeve. This is going to get interesting very fast. It's...
I got official business.
You made the decision to arm us.
Please see table for business cards on your way out.
Okay, so now Dawning has 6 little goblin nose... 7 little goblin nose vests. And Snowy still hasn't used any of his redemptions for today's stream.
I got official
What am I
business.
supposed to do with this many?
You don't have to use all of them at once.
Well, let's start for a bit with... You know, I don't think I've ever made you sing a Scotch card, so you're singing a Scotch card.
Oh boy.
Business. Please see table for
I'm
business
not
cards
drunk
on your way
enough to sing in Scottish. I can go grab a beer.
You don't.
Fair enough. It would take me forever to walk to the next room and back. Alright, so that's 2.
Exactly.
I got
And
official
I'll hold
business.
on to the remaining 5
Business.
for
Please see
now.
table for business cards on your way out.
Ah, alright. It is the... no, that's the German singing. Here's me killed, it is I, Matt Scotchgard, and I'm here to sing. I love me haggis and me... and me Scottish brew, and I hate that Phoenix Wright. He's a badnik, alright. I cannot sing with my Scottish brogue, and this is awful, and people will never want to do this again. I think German is getting into my little Scottish accent here, but I am still trying to sing, and it is not there, you lassie. What did your magic trick do?
Watch me pull something out of my magic panties.
Aye, that's a nice try there, lassie, but unfortunately, that will not distract me from your failed act.
Guess I know what I'll be doing tonight. You can be my audience, Apollo.
Scottish sigh. I have better things to do with my time, like singing in Scottish. Aye, let's investigate this floating spaghetti. I've seen some restaurants that set out real food to show what's on the menu.
I have too, but I noticed something strange. One time there was a sandwich without any lettuce.
Aye, that must have been the Romaine
By magic.
LeTouse.
There was no lettuce because he got shy.
And we have no left arm in addition to everything else that we've got with Snowy Spin. So now I can't use my left arm. I do not even know where I put the brace, but I'll just hold myself to account with that. Aye, let's carry on then. I'm sure someone just slapped the lettuce and ate it.
Wait, that sandwich? You didn't. Apollo, you shouldn't eat sample food, no matter how hungry you are.
Just how hot up do you think I am, lassie? I'm not as stupid to goblin levels of eating. I do not gobble up the food. This hula hoop has something weird to say about it. You know, that ring kind of gets in the way. I need a place to work for myself. Our client the other day tripped on it and fell on the floor.
Sending my ring rolling out the door. You know how long it took me to find it?
Congrats on the 15 stream streak, Snowy, and enjoy the points. You know how long it took to calm down the client? And in the end, they walked out without hiring us. Could you clean up a bit there, lassie? This is supposed to be a shared office space.
Don't you think the props give the office a festive, fun-filled mood? Besides, I was here first.
I'm not sure law offices have to be festive and fun-filled. I'm still trying to do the singing, but it is very difficult to do with the Scottish accent. It's also probably been 5 minutes at least.
This is the right anything you can see. As CEO, I want an office that says we know how to have fun.
I guess it is her office, isn't it? The hat rack, which is the body, who's your what's its. And spin the wheel again. Okay. Well, okay, it hasn't been, or I haven't been 5 minutes since spinning the wheel. So I'm still not using my left hand, but let's do that. What do we got? Ah, chat's choice. Any reward up to 5k points. So Snowy, you get to, you and Normans, if Normans is still here, get to decide on what channel point you want to redeem for that.
Hi. Please don't walk on my keyboard.
Hi, Mia. Alright, Snowy says upside down. Boy, we really are leaning into the chaos tonight, and I kind of love it. This is exactly what I need. Speaking of leaning into the chaos. Alright, here we go. No left hand again! God, the thing does not want me to use my left hand today. Alright, well, good thing I actually found the brace. It's on the table behind me. This'll remind me not to use my left hand. Unless I put it on my right hand by mistake. That's a mistake anyone could make, right?
I'm pretty sure you know your left and right.
Yes, left is the one with the ash, right is the one with the wristwatch. Also, it's literally a brace specifically made for the left hand. You can't just slap it onto the right one by accident.
Okay.
Alright. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. No matter how many times I see that there, it still strikes me as odd.
Really? I guess I've gotten used to it after growing up with it always around the house.
What kind of a home did you grow up in?
I'd hide in it when we played hide and seek. You just get in, slide the sections around, and you're impossible to find.
Phoenix did this? I feel like this isn't a thing Phoenix would do, but Snowy has a suggestion for you, Dawning.
Sure. I have 5 left. Let's make it 4. You don't need to see.
This is gonna be brilliant. Alright. Let me actually move my computer closer. Sorry, Yoko, you need to get out of the way, sweetie.
Be careful with her, please.
Of course! Alright, where's the... I bet you would be. Oh shit, now I have to actually try to navigate a cursor upside down and with my glasses off. A cursor
That's
that I can barely see. It's gotta be right, because I also can't use my left hand.
Welcome to the Right Anything Agency, where you're always in the right place.
Fuck off. Alright, I see something that the thing is glowing over. So I'm gonna... this thing. Mr... Oh, hey, it's the plant. Mr. Charlie, the bottled... That doesn't say bottled, does it?
It does not say bottled.
The potted plant. Huh? His leaves are looking a little... brown.
Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, your leaves.
Maybe you weren't giving him enough water?
No. It must be the stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office.
Hey! Oh, he actually did say hey. My gut reaction to that was a hey, but hey, don't blame it on me. You are watering him, right?
It was Daddy's turn to water him this week.
Mr. Wright has been away on his top secret mission. No? The only reason that I got that, by the way, is because we talked about that when I still had my glasses.
I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is my fault. I'll water you soon, I promise. Apollo, fetch the watering can.
I can't see the watering can. Help! Help! Oh, hold on. There's something that kind of looks like a watering can. Here?
Probably the table. Well, how about some tea? Here you go.
Thanks? That's nice. I thought was a watering can.
Obviously not. It's a teapot.
Oh, well, I
Gee,
can't see.
Apollo.
But this is not the time to be drinking tea. In point of fact, I drank tea before my stream.
That's right. We have to get Charlie watered. Oh, that was a close call. We almost relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah, that. I'm sure that's what the line said. Is there anything else to investigate? Well, whatever the fuck this is, I kind of just randomly moved the thing around. That's one of those hats you pull things out of, right?
Of course. My hat's like a little universe. Bigger on the inside than the outside, and that's how it contained all that white powder.
Yeah, that makes perfect fucking sense. I mean, I'd rather she pull stuff from a hat than from panties. That reminds me of a sci-fi show I used to... You know, I was thinking that it's like Doctor Who. I wasn't gonna say it, mind you, but the game flat out fucking says it. And you know what? When did this game come out?
2007, I believe?
I'm pretty sure the Doctor Who reboot started in 2005 with Christopher Eccleston. It was either 2004 or 2005. So yeah, they're directly referencing that, even as opposed to like the one from like the 70s and the 80s. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's been at least 5 minutes for everything, but I can't actually see the numbers on my watch.
Incidentally, my pocket is like a little universe too. And my panties, and my bedroom, and that box, and our cat's shoe, and the shoebox he sleeps in, and his cat bed.
I get the idea.
His cat feeder.
I'm pretty sure I get the idea.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Anything else to investigate around here? Oh, right. I'm pretty sure these are the books.
Yep.
These are several books of magic mixed in with the legal books on the shelves. I busted them? No, dusted them recently. Nothing like the... Gleam? Does that seriously say gleam?
Yep.
Nothing like the gleam of clean books. Gleam of... have you noticed books gleam when they're clean?
Not particularly. Apollo must have polished them when he dusted them.
Yeah, that's probably right. Also, don't forget, these ones have probably never been open.
Magic books have.
Well, the legal books.
Apollo could open them.
Yeah, but it's like an ongoing joke that they don't.
Uh-huh, but nobody's stopping him from opening them.
Well, nobody
also,
was...
Some of them have been opened to replace the legal book content with magic book content and inside legal book covers.
Okay, but nobody was stopping Phoenix from reading the books, and he never did.
Phoenix was stopping himself from reading the book.
I mean, to be fair, he's an idiot, but Apollo also seems to be like an idiot. He literally said he cannot think for himself. Alright, so that's everything. Still no explanation of that trophy, by the way. Present my attorney's badge, the classic first move.
That again. You sure like your attorney's badge. Still, I'm afraid our clients are getting tired of it.
Well, I'm not, so there. The lyrics sheet.
That's an anything else. I'm not sure about that, sorry. I was ripping up the dance floor at the time of the shooting, after all.
Okay, but you were the one that pointed out the fact that every single crime that happened that day was following the lyrics of this song.
Yeah, but everything except the attorney's badge isn't anything else today. Sorry.
Fair enough. In that case, I suppose, two things to talk about. Darien did it. Lemire dropped a bomb in the court today. We were all lucky to make it out alive. Hello, Tatsumi. Fancy seeing you here.
Hi, Tatsumi.
Sorry if I missed when you first arrived, by the way. I probably couldn't see because I was not wearing my glasses for some reason. It was Darien.
Lemire said she's never forgotten a voice, except when she got amnesia and forgot everything, right? That's pretty cool.
I'm sorry. So that's like, they mentioned she has amnesia, but like, what?
She has amnesia.
That honestly came right out of the blue. Alright.
That's already been established, right? I didn't just...
but I forgot about it because it's a plot point that's like mentioned once suddenly by Clavier. Like, where the fuck did that come from? And then it doesn't become relevant again. Also, Tatsumi... Go ahead.
That's a later problem. BMG stands for Bulbasaur's Mysterious Garden.
Yes, it's saying that I'm the same one that works for Bulba Garden because there was another Maniacal Engineer. There's an imposter me hanging around. And people got confused, so I put BMG.
Although he had to set his name as something.
Yes.
And you can't take a take-it name.
Mysterious. Like, it's that episode, Bulbasaur's Mysterious Garden. It's what Bulba Garden Forums is. It's Bulbasaur's Mysterious Garden Forums. That's like, again, it's literally Bulba Garden. I guess.
What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called.
Somehow, I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean what you think it means. No, Tatsumi, it's not be my girl, I have a wife.
And a Yoko.
That's true, I should pat her on the head for having to move her out of the way when I wasn't wearing my glasses. Anyway, she also has to be wrong this time.
Wrong? Why?
I mean, do I really have to say this? The gunshots were literally, I mentioned this last week, right? Same alibi that goes for Clavier goes for Darien, too. The gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time.
Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darien, even?
You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviner's guitarists, after all. He's so cool. Oh.
Right.
By the way, the other 3 Gaviners, I think it's 5, never shown. Never even named.
How many of them are there? Let me check the court record. 5 in total, yeah. So there would be Clavier, who's 1, Darien, who's 2, and then 3, 4, and 5. So I guess their names are just 3, 4, and 5.
Whose names we will never know and whose faces we will never see. All we know about the remaining Gaviners is that all the Gaviners are dudes.
Wait, so they don't have a girl on the band?
No, we know this. Did you not get the dialogue where Apollo said, commented on the lipstick on the mirror and said,
Oh
well,
yeah, he did say that. So I did miss some dialogue because first thing that I could possibly do when I saw Ema the first time was I think I went straight for examine, as I sometimes do. And the first thing I examined was dressing room 2, because for some reason I thought that was the Gaviner's dressing room. But who knows? Maybe Darien's replacement is going to be a girl. Because I'm guessing, because I think I mentioned this possibility as a thing a few episodes ago, and again, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that I mentioned when they said the speaker was in the room so that they could pipe in sound from the whatever. Okay, but that potentially also means you could broadcast sound into there, giving yourself an alibi, even if you weren't, like, so you could basically do a pre-recorded bit and blast that through the speakers, if that makes any sense at all.
But there would still be thousands of people who could see you standing on stage.
Yes, so the crime didn't take place when the concert was happening. I'm not saying Darien wasn't up on stage when everyone thinks he was on stage. I'm saying the crime didn't take place when people thought, although doesn't fucking explain how Ema and I heard the gunshots when we heard the You know what, maybe this whole thing is, I don't know. They'll explain it. In point of fact, I could just hit the minus button and have the game explain it to me.
Nope, you gotta figure it out yourself. One step at a time, though. We'll get there.
Fine. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. Christoph... Wait, he's not a Gaviner.
He's a Gavin.
He's in jail. He's a Gavin, not a Gaviner. But yeah, Clavier has an alibi.
He has a pretty solid alibi too, though. He's in jail.
Or dead.
No, he's alive.
Oh, fine.
He's in jail.
But yeah, he's got an alibi too. Clavier's got an alibi. Darien's got an alibi. 3's got an alibi. 4's got an alibi. 5's got an alibi. Wait a minute. Would that be...
Are these Juan Tequila siblings, except 2?
And 4 got his name back. Plus, apparently the Tequila family had another one to replace Juan. I was gonna make that joke.
1 and 2 who are Clavier and Darien. But 3, 4, and 5, Juan Tequila's siblings?
Yeah. That's what happens to Juan Tequila's siblings, 3 and 4, and then again, Juan's parents must have had another kid. They didn't name him after Juan, they just named him 5.
I see.
That's perfect.
And they let 4 back into the family.
Yes. 4 probably learned how to hold his liquor, or just after the death of Juan, they decided to put aside their differences. It makes perfect sense.
I agree.
Anyway, he couldn't have shot Mr. Lettuce backstage.
Lemmy hurt him, didn't he? You hurt Darian backstage, right?
Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Agent Lettuce. An Interpol agent.
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? It's a highway that runs for just policemen internationally. I mean, they're the guys who catch international criminals.
Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name?
Yeah, that's what Interpol is short for.
That's absurd.
Inter for international, pol for police. Anyway, do you think he was investigating Lemirror?
What? Why would anyone do that? He's not a criminal. He couldn't be. I mean, unless he forgot he was a criminal and then forgot.
That would be very convenient, wouldn't it? Anyway, don't be fooled by appearances, that's all I'm saying.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces.
If only it were that easy. Also, you're usually the one palming the coins.
That's how I learned to spot them.
In any case, we know he was working on something.
I wonder if it has anything... I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean.
Something like that. That's the perfect response to that nonsense, Apollo. Frankly, this whole thing is making my head hurt. Probably because I'm thinking again. What was Mr. Lettuce up to? Who is this?
Yellow guy.
Oh, really? Yellow guy. It is I, Count Von Count. Dot, 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 dot.
Is this Count Purple?
Yeah, but he's making the Count Von Count laugh.
Dot, 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 dot.
Trucy, is that another one of your tricks?
It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
Bah! You weren't kidding, it was this guy. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. How do you pronounce that? Grammarier.
I pronounce it grammar-y most of the time, but whatever works.
Grammarier! That is definitely not how you pronounce it, but...
The other day...
Yeah, we saw him. Who's there?
We didn't just mention that, did we?
No, we were hallucinating. He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
So, we meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that?
You, Uncle Valent.
Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly. It's the Great Grammary. Valent Grammary. The Great and the Magician.
Yes, it is I, Count Von Count, the great, Valent Grammarier, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It has been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how you have grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I could have sworn the mustache was new.
I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician? I mean, to be fair, number one, we've just established that he is like a uncle figure to Trucy. So he might just be popping by to visit because he is popping by to visit Trucy.
The first time in 7 years.
Yeah. And
It would have been nice to show up sooner, Uncle Valent.
people get bit. You realize I generally don't see aunts and uncles of mine for years at a time.
He does not look exactly the same. The mustache is new, and he's gone grayer.
Shh. Trucy was being nice. Or she didn't quite remember how he looked, given that she would have been, what, like 3 at the time?
8.
Same difference. I believe it was you who wished to see me? So, be quick with your questions. Come on then, comrade questions, ask your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver, I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
Wait, what? Daddy? You mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean, my real daddy.
Oh, Phoenix abducted her. Wait. Wait. Okay, let's get this thought fully fleshed out. ... exclamation mark? Trucy's real father? Darth Vader, no. Okay. Let's cut to the chase and talk about Trucy's father before we talk about Troupe Grammarier. Once upon a time, Troupe Grammarier included two grand magicians. Myself, Valent Grammarier, and my partner, Zach Grammarier. And this Zach was...
He was my real daddy.
Trucy's father, a magician. Yeah, that fucking makes sense. She obviously didn't get her passion for magic from Phoenix. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Dark's Grand Magician and Grand Magician Girl, they used polymerization and Trucy was summoned. I believe it? Though I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! To confirm whether or not that's how new monster cards are made.
Polymerization has been there since the beginning.
Yes, and?
polymerization, for the most part, hasn't really changed.
Oh, then that is in fact how new monster cards are made. Gotcha.
Fusion monsters, anyway.
New monsters. Anyway, glad I'm good for comic relief, at least.
Not that I see Daddy around much these days.
Okay. I wanted to get this thought fully fleshed out before I has a hypothesis.
Okay. Let's hear it.
I remember the locket that went missing. Now, but before I say this, I admit that there's a bit of a wrench in this, because it seems like Trucy's father, her biological father, died. And I would guess that that happened around 7-ish years ago. Whatever. That's kind of what's being implied, although specifically, it wasn't specifically said. I think I hit a button by accident. It wasn't said explicitly, so I suppose there's room for doubt there. But the implication is that her dad died. Her biological dad died 7 years ago. On the other hand, I haven't forgotten about, what was his name? Shady Smith?
Yeah.
Whoever the fuck the victim was from Case 1. He had a locket, as was witnessed by fake Russian O'Reilly, that looked an awful lot like the locket that Phoenix had. But it seemed obvious that it was Phoenix's locket because there was a picture of Trucy in it. On the other hand, the only other person that Phoenix could have potentially swiped said locket from that would have had a picture of Trucy in it, and it would make sense, would be her biological father. We know nothing about Shady Smith. But he just died. Again, I guess the game isn't being explicit in saying that her father died 7 years ago. Or however the fuck long ago. I'm guessing it would have to be 7 years ago, because we didn't see hide nor hair of Trucy. And to be fair, it did kind of make sense that Trucy couldn't have been Phoenix's biological kid that we knew of. Because she's 15 and we know what Phoenix was up to for 3 of the last 10 years. And there was no Trucy. So either she would have been Phoenix's biological kid with Dahlia, which would have been absolutely fucked up. Or, yeah, she was adopted. So, okay, she's adopted.
Yes, we've just established that.
Well, I mean, that was the case prior to they confirming the adoption. But, like, since that's confirmed, again, my potential theory is that Shady Smith is her biological dad. Purely because of that locket. Because I can't see anyone else... Well, first of all, they also seem to think that the guy had a massive grudge against Phoenix. Which, I assume, has something to do with Phoenix stealing her kid or his... Sorry, Phoenix stealing his kid or some such. Maybe it's something related to Phoenix the lawyer. Well, potentially, but, like, it makes sense for Shady Smith to have a grudge against Phoenix if Phoenix, I wouldn't say kidnapped, because clearly he didn't, but, like, if Phoenix basically took over for raising his kid for whatever, but whatever. I'm rambling and Snowy decided to cut me off with a wheel spin. Snipper Whapper! That's the punishment!
Hooray!
Alright, so let's talk about Troupe Grammarier now, you stupid Snipper Whapper.
Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troupe Grammarier.
Troupe Grammarier? Nope, never heard of it. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost leg, lamentably listless lad. Denial of the greatest troupe magicians on the planet. What kind of stupid snipper whapper are you? Alan Grammarier. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on the television as a child.
Bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear, blew up an amusement park.
Was it
and
oh my god, what the fuck was the name of that hotel? What was the hotel?
Gatewater.
Yeah, was it Gatewaterland? Did he blow up Gatewaterland?
There's no proof otherwise.
He deserved it.
And he made all of their gold disappear from a safe, and then escaped a high-security prison.
So he's a wanted criminal then. You say he's a magician. It sounds more like he's a criminal. I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troupe Grammarier. Wait a second, Snipper Whapper.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Might have been with that jackhammer or Juan Tequila person. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? Like I said,
Duo.
that jackhammer or Juan Tequila.
A duo.
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grammarier. Yes, it was Zach. Zach Grammarier. You idiot! You should have gone through these talking points in order. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. And Trucy's father. Oh yeah, we just established that, didn't we? Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Yeah, we figured this out because I didn't do this in order. But I wanted to get that point out of the way so that I could make my point about Shady Smith being Zach Grammarier, or whatever the fuck his name was. Heck, I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. See? I told you that would be his reason for visiting. And you told me it was just a stupid idea.
Oh, I told you it was rude of him to go 7 years without visiting. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Fallon.
Damn sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum, the first time in 7 years, I could not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk among the staff, you know. Yeah, defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all of my doing, just most of it.
I'm actually his defense attorney, actually. I might be old, but I'm old.
Apollo. Let me have this. Bitch, Apollo, let me have this.
Fine, you can have it. He's got the old bag accent, just like everybody else at the moment, KR. That's because I gotta do Snipper Whapper because of the wheel spin. I'm pretty sure it has been 5 minutes since then. But, alright, we're back to Curse Me Kilts. Also, don't forget, Dawning, you still have, 4 Little Goblin Knows Bests.
I'll make use of them throughout the stream.
Aye, just dinna forget. Aye, my other reason was for coming here today was this.
That's a videotape.
Ah, quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. Aye, I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troupe Grammar, yeah. Will you watch it? Aye. Sugar, sugar.
You have to sing this. I'm using a little goblin and knows best to make you sing this.
Oh, that night in your embrace, when ye stole away the keys. Ah, my heart held on to so tight. Aye. Pleasure, but a fleeting melody. Aye, it wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Whoa, whoa, burning on in my heart, fire. Burn my love away. And laugh at that fool all away. Like a bullet of love, fire. I take my love away, all away. Guitar, guitar, I up together to the sky. And he's fanning away his guitar.
Wow, it's not even close to as good as it was live. What's the word? So what's the word? Mysterious.
IKR, not only was it a high production value cutscene, but that's the second time we've gotten to see the cutscene, considering we saw it live during the first part of this case.
I'm so glad it went through the effort to animate each Clapier's terrible 3D model with a guitar. It's great. I love that cutscene.
Aye, and I called it at the time too, by the way. We didn't technically find out until later that the guitar catching fire wasn't part of the act. But I called it at the time because he looked too damn surprised when it happened, and then fell backward, and I laughed my arse off. Aye, there are more mysterious things in our song going on. Aye, way more mysterious. Ah, 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 ah. Aye, this valiant grammar has good reason to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. I mean, is it not obvious? There was some kind of fucking magic trick during the performance. The mirror literally disappeared and then reappeared somewhere else. The mirror is a singer, not a fucking magician, you daft person.
Is she not a magician though?
If she is, she didn't remember being a magician. Wait. Dawning, why do you hate the mirror?
We'll get there.
You implied that she's a magician.
No, I made a joke.
Okay, Zach Rammergay is the father. Presumably there was a mother.
One would think.
Kinda has to be.
Maybe she was cloned.
She doesn't look like Shady Smith. Also, well, strictly speaking, maybe they could make a minor edit to the DNA to make the clone female.
He could have
That's
also
not
just transitioned.
technically a clone. Also, cloning technology doesn't seem to exist in the Ace Attorney universe.
That you know of.
If it did, Phoenix would have cloned like a dozen Dahlias. Am I
Maybe he's
wrong?
just a homunculus. That would imply he had access to the cloning technology while he was dating Dahlia.
Or that he kept a lock of her hair around.
After finding out she tried to kill him?
What, you think that isn't the normal thing to do?
Yes, I do think it's an abnormal thing to do.
He ate glass for her.
Before he realized she tried to kill him.
When it was pretty fucking obvious that she tried to kill him.
Yeah, but he was pretty fucking stupid and didn't believe
He
it.
still is pretty fucking stupid.
I mean, yeah, but now he believed it.
He probably also believes he can fix her. Which he can. Or I can. Or something.
Sure.
Anyway, videotape received from Valent. Taped recording of Lemuro's performance. KR is correct. KR is correct. That's not advice that would apply to you, Dawning, necessarily. No, actually, that is, in fact, advice that doesn't apply to you. All right.
I believe you can watch this videotape whenever you want.
Oh, I'm sure I can, because I've got the performance of one of the Gaviners' songs on that mixing board that I can listen to at any time.
Hooray!
But what if I present him my attorney's badge?
And I have to scroll up.
What's this? You would ask me for a miracle fee, free of fee? Then why they wish be granted, they will be done, the evidence evicted into the ether. No evicting, please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? So he just wants to make the evidence disappear. That's probably the case for everything.
Well, the alternative for what magicians can be like is Billy Bob John, and you don't want that.
That's not untrue.
You
Yeah,
can
okay.
present the videotape back to him with.
I can indeed
dialogue
watch
and it's
this.
necessary.
At any time. But alright, let's present the videotape back to him. So, I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there,
I didn't see a stunt.
what about Lemire vanishing and reappearing?
Oh. That? You call that a stunt? I mean, I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen that I didn't even notice.
So young to be so jaded. Aye, a simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you.
So that's why you were at the concert?
Makes perfect fucking sense to me. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. But of course, I am like a deity, with the stage is my domain. I suffered no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done?
Hey.
Trucy?
That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Nice done, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. I am not giving you French accent, I am giving you Russian accent, but it fits anyway. Russian guy doing French accent, French impression. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well after my illusion entranced the audience. Entranced as in Transylvania. Oh. Don't even ask, I will not answer, comrade.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
Grr. Wait. I have a thought again.
Terrifying.
Dawning. My head is on fire.
I've got an extinguisher.
Who wasn't on the stage during this performance, during Lemiror's set?
Basically everyone except Maki Clavier and Lamiror.
Which includes Darian.
Sure.
If this trick, and again, there's got to be some fucking reason for this guy existing in the case, there's got to be some reason that they're telling us this. If Lemiror was off the stage at any point, or potentially not even on the stage during that part, but then you'd think that she would know better. Hearing that the music piped into that room, maybe she wasn't paying so much attention to that music. Like, that could be when she heard Darian's voice. Grr, whose side are you on anyway? Aye, valiant grammar ye. Now take my leave, Miss Trucy. Like a vampire, I could not come in without you giving me permission, but now I will leave without you giving me permission.
There's no need to rush, Uncle Valance. You should stay a while.
I am afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So, you'll be at the concert venue today. That is correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally.
This recurring bit. Every time Valance leaves the room. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Right. Valiant Grammarier. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lemire disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real we fucking figured that out already! Well, this part we figured out already.
I mean, yeah, they work together.
They did!
That's pretty explicit.
It is! Anyway, before we gotta move on either to the detention center or Sunshine Coliseum, I'm gonna take a quick break. Possibly not so quick, depends on my back.
Don't break it. I shall also take a break.
Alright, we will return shortly.
Trapped, I have come back alive. Emmy's not. Not back, though.
Alright, I am here.
Hooray! You survived. You didn't break your back. Any more than it already is.
No, in point of fact, one of the things that I went to do while I was upstairs was get more of that anti-inflammatory cream on my back. Unfortunately, wife's in the middle of eating dinner, so she couldn't do that this time, so I applied it myself. Little awkward, but I'm flexible. Wanna see?
Don't break yourself.
Ow. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the detention center. I feel like speaking Wingding.
Okay, so that's here.
July 9th, detention center, visitors room. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
But they don't have any decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room.
Right. Here, Ben.
And he lied.
Lied?
Machi Tobaye can see. Dot, 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 dot.
Ah! Maki!
Speak of the devil. Dot, 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 dot.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. We came here because it's a fucking option to come here.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo.
It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me. That's a first. Dot, 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 dot. Alright, examine the camera as always. That security camera is looking at me. Why do I feel this sudden urge to make a silly face? Dawning, do you feel like making silly faces every time you see a camera?
Not really.
Huh. I would have thought for sure that would be part of goblin behavior.
Oh shit, I broke character.
Anyway. What about the guard? A security guard. He stands here watching this room. His eyes, when he looks at Machi, are gentle. Maybe he has a kid the same age. Alright, buddy. Let me present you with my attorney's badge. Make sure that we're on the same page here. Dawning, you want to voice this guy?
Wingding. Bug, deer, other bug, leaf, firebender.
No, Kamehameha. That's clearly the Kamehameha.
Kamehameha, fern, arrow, strange bird, deer, jellyfish, strange bird, fern, scissors, leaf, arrow, different bug, fern, jellyfish, scissors, bird, fern, bug.
I think he... Oh, wait, that's your line.
I think he said, I am sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden.
This is why I never trust a translator. That's probably the case for anything that I present him.
That's correct.
Alright. talk about the trial today.
So, what did you think of the trial today? I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
Hey, all's well that ends well. That sometimes ends up in a well if I was still playing Tears of the Kingdom. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win.
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Maki might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
Huh? What the fuck? Apollo, is your bracelet acting up again? You really should send that thing back to the shop for repairs. Lamiror's testimony.
I'm glad Lamiror testified. What a great person. She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect.
Darian of the Gaviners, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened.
Huh?
I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey.
What is it, Apollo?
No, it's nothing.
I
I must be imagining it. Imagining that Dawning is replying and saying her line is what I'm imagining.
Oh, am I in the wrong? What?
I said I must
Where
be
am I?
imagining it.
I swear that require. Oh, apparently you don't have to clear all 3 talk options. Imagining what, Apollo?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Machi. He doesn't understand what we're saying, right?
How could he? He's a young Lordinian. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him.
Maybe it's malfunctioning.
Gotta
Or
take it back to
scared.
the shop.
As you keep making those I'm so mad faces.
Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. What if that's not all he lied about?
If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him.
I think it'll take something big to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. By the way, I love how his hairstyle is like a wing shape because he speaks in Wingding.
Oh, I never made that connection.
Yeah, it is kind of amusing. Anyway, I can still ask him about his eyesight.
Oh, cool. Are we doing that?
Yes.
Oh, Maki, you can see, right?
How many fingers am I holding up? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maki can see and Lamiror can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get any information out of Maki. What you said?
Yeah, I guess it does. So, I need some kind of evidence to present to him, huh? Something that is undeniable. Well, I don't have that yet, do I? So we go back to the Wah, as in Waluigi headquarters. No.
Wah!
Yeah, Wah. And now we go to the only other place that I can go. I don't know why it looks like fucking static. We know what the Sunshine Coliseum looks like. We've been there, but sure.
Wah!
Oh. It's technically the outside of it, which I suppose I've never actually seen before, but still. Was there a reason that we needed to come to this specific location? Instead of, like, either of the other locations inside that we'd been to. Actually, more than 2, like 5 locations inside that we've been to. Sunshine Coliseum.
Ooh, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
Weather matters for an investigation?
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
I have no clue what the fuck she's talking about, but sure. Let's get started, shall we?
Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo.
You mean my attorney's badge?
No, Apollo, your voice training. This is the perfect place for it.
Alright, that counts as a cords of steel. I gotta come up with another stupid counter for this. I did enough at home, thank you.
Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
Hello, Joe. It's going...
Hi, Joe.
It's going. A little slower than usual, though. Old man hurt his back.
That's what happens when you're almost 90.
That's what happens when your snow shovel isn't ergonomic.
Uh-huh. And being almost 90 makes it worse.
No, I was born in 91, not I am almost 91. Those are 2 very different things. Ergonomic basically just means that it's better for your posture, right? It means that you're not doing, you're not, like, bending over, or you're not doing
your
something.
body less.
Yeah, it hurts your body less. You've got ergonomic keyboards, you've got ergonomic noses, you've got ergonomic shovels, probably ergonomic, what are they called? Foot supports, things like that. Okay, yes, my birth year starts with a 19. A lot of people's birth year starts with a 19. It just so happens my birth year is a palindrome. Which is kind of funny. Would have been funnier if I was born on a day that would have been a palindrome date-wise, but I wasn't. So I'll settle for being born in a palindrome year. Anyway, I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer.
Then you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection?
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's just get going already. Watch how the weather actually has a lot to do with lawyers. Alright, let's shoot down the blimp.
The blimp.
Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them.
Let's see. Big sale. All shirts 50% off. How are you going to wear half a shirt?
To be fair, anyone who wears a shirt that basically goes up to their midriff is basically wearing half a shirt.
I guess.
Am I wrong?
No. But I was thinking cut the other way. But
It's
that makes more
just,
sense.
yeah, it's just 50%. It doesn't say it's cut in half lengthwise. It could be cut in half widthwise or lengthwise.
Or diagonal.
Yeah. 50, but so again, in this particular case, the shirts that go down to your midriff means that you're wearing half a shirt.
I suppose so.
Oh, it must be an ad for the department store next door. I guess I can't click on those ads specifically. Also, I don't actually see that. All I see is that it says guilty as charged, Gaviners, guilty as charged. I don't see nothing about shirts 50% off. My shirt was 100% off earlier, but nobody needs to think about that.
Your wife does.
She was putting the muscle rub on my back at the time, yes.
Exactly.
Alright. Can't poke the flags, interestingly.
There are, I think, 4 things in this scene that you can poke.
Which is weird, because there's a lot going on here. Hey, it's my buddy the Blue Badger. What's that creature there?
Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger.
It's life-size.
Haven't you seen them around town, patrolling the streets?
You gotta be
now,
shitting
even
me.
Law and Order has a mascot.
I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head
But you
wobble?
are.
I'm not a criminal.
Even if I wasn't, implies that you are.
What? I'm confused.
Even if I wasn't, implies that being not a criminal is a hypothetical, and thus you must be a criminal non-hypothetically.
No, what he's saying is that if he encountered that on the street, even if he wasn't a criminal, which he's not, he'd run the hell away from it. The hypothetical is encountering the thing on the street.
No, you're a criminal. Because you associate with goblins.
I was going to say, only because there are too many little goblins influencing decisions. Why does its head walk like that when it Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky.
I don't think you're showing true Blue Badger spirit, Apollo.
So who wears those costumes? Is Gumshoe one of the people wearing those costumes? Because that's the only explanation I can think of for why he's not the detective anymore. Also, his salary was so low, they probably couldn't get it to be any lower, so they finally had to demote him from being detective. Also,
I believe Mike Meekins canonically wears Blue Badger costume.
I see no evidence of that, but it does make sense. Anyway, also, Joe is right. I don't need to take... Well, I do need to take my shirt off on occasion, but not mention it anymore while streaming. It's irrelevant. But to be fair, it kind of came up in conversation, sort of. Whatever. What else can I poketh? Well, the building itself, plus the giant Guilty as Charged tour poster. Look, a massive sign for the Guilty as Charged tour. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena.
Oh, Maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it.
That could be a souvenir from this case, yes. Makes perfect sense to me. Absolutely, I'll help you take
Not
it.
to Apollo. It may make sense to you, but it don't make sense to Apollo.
I don't care what does or doesn't make sense to Apollo.
Yeah, but I can't play my lot enough of what you just said.
Alright, fair enough. I'll help you take it from there, but I feel like we're going to have a little difficulty getting it inside the front door.
No, put it outside. I bet it'll be good for business.
Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute.
Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me.
Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her singing debut, I wonder?
No, I've been working on a summon Clavier Gavin and magic trick. I can pull him out of a box.
You can pull him out of a what?
Box.
Just so long as you're not pulling him out of your panties.
No, that would be weird.
It would be. Also, I hate to tell you, I don't think he's interested in you.
I know.
I know you know. I wasn't talking to you, the Dawning. I was talking to you, the Trucy. The building.
I can tell.
Sunshine Coliseum sure is living up to its name today.
Huge. And Mr. Gavin got to play on that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday, I'll fight my first battle on this stage.
Battle. It's only a hypothetical Coliseum.
Well, yeah, it's a coliseum, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure they don't do gladiatorial concerts at these places anymore, Trucy. I'm also pretty sure that there's no fucking Lionel or Gleok in this Coliseum.
Oh, really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped.
Because people were dying.
That
Sometimes,
doesn't seem like a reason to stop.
sometimes I worry about her. And that seems to be all that I can do here. So what the fuck was the point of this place?
To move through to the next place.
A new set piece that exists for no reason. Because we've already been to the fucking
Right.
backstage hallway. We could have just gone straight here.
But we have to go through places. We must proceed through areas.
It's one of the worst features of this series. Also,
I'm so glad that the 3DS game changed that.
I must have been fucking blind or something while I was playing this game either last week or the week before when I started this case, because now I see the signs that say La Mirror and Gaviners next to the dressing rooms.
Wow.
I didn't see those the first time I was in this room. Also, KR, I get it. If the weather is hot, do what you gotta do, man. Anyway, July 9th, backstage hallway. Hey, look. It's La Mirror, who can somehow tell that it's me, even though she can't see. Also, how is she getting around if she can't see? Dawning, explain.
To get around, she probably runs her hand on the wall to get a general idea. She can. I think I've met blind people who can kind of recognize these people by their footsteps.
Huh. I suppose that makes sense. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Le Mirror. I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologize for. You are merely defending Machi.
Are you okay? Alone, I mean.
Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult.
Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now, and we weren't even talking.
I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
Oh, you must have great ears.
Yes, KR, we must break into more dress rooms. There might be someone dressing inside. And Emolga Brine is correct. We do need some of that heat where I am. I'd imagine Dawning needs it worse than where I am, because she's further north.
It's not stopped being negative Fahrenheit in days.
I think it's finally slightly above 0 Fahrenheit here, though I haven't checked the wind chill. It was still asininely cold in the morning, though.
It's not warm.
No. But yes, to be fair, one of the perks of being a no-cam streamer means I might not be wearing pants and nobody can tell. I'm wearing pants, though. And a shirt.
I mean, even if you had a camera, as long as it only showed your top half, you could get away with not wearing pants and nobody would know.
Unless I stood up and stretched at some point because someone redeemed stretch.
Which is not on right now.
Specifically right now, yes, but it normally is. Ears that heard the crime take... So, again, this gets back to something I want to say you and I talked about a long time ago, right? The difference between a witness and an eyewitness.
Yes.
Right? Eyewitness is someone who specifically saw something. Witness is someone who witnessed
any aspect
something. Of it. Yes. So she's technically an ear witness. And it's like I said to to LG last week, God, I would hate to be the person who smelled or tasted something related to a crime.
I am a tongue witness to murder. The blood, I know whose blood it is. Dear God, I just implied I'm a vampire.
They exist in my version of the Ace Attorney universe. That was Wellington.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, KR, there were multiple reasons I didn't go into the office today. The fact that it was still like negative 20-something wind chill was one of them. The other was my back.
That you broke.
I
You're almost 90.
Not break my back. It just hurts a little. Anyway, or so she claimed yesterday, but how? Let us examine. Hey, look, it's the Blue Badger again. That would be the Blue Badger, the police mascot. There's a guy outside in a giant Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He stands out even more than those Gaviner's posters.
It's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know.
I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing.
Neither can I. I bet that there's a story there just waiting to be told.
And it never will. Is someone going to pick...
I actually think this is a very disgusting gun now.
That's what I thought. Is someone going to pick up this fucking headset already?
That's been lying there and it's the day before yesterday.
It's small. Maybe no one's noticed it?
I kind of want to pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think?
It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Also, I must have been hanging out with little goblins too much, because I had the same idea about wanting souvenirs from every case. I think I told you about that, Dawning.
You did.
Yeah. Of course, my souvenirs include, little things, like,
Severed heads.
Yes. The severed head of one, Shelley D. Killer, and the eternal soul of Dahlia Hawthorne. Excellent souvenirs, if I do say so myself. This trunk what says guilty. Looks like an instrument case. A big instrument case.
This must be reused, because it's
Yep.
not in my script.
Maybe magic trick you can do with one of these, huh? What kind? Miraculous, beautiful girl who escapes the case. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape.
Obviously.
Picky. Like my nose. Gavner's poster. Probably reused. Okay. Magician Trucy presents the Innocent Discharge Tour. It very much loses its impact. So who's your what's it? The Wending Machine.
Also reused.
Little Goblin wants a snack. That's what that basically gets down to. Steel Samurai
Diamonds,
Soda.
Apollo.
Now in real steel flavor. Hooray!
Tasty.
Yeah. Yes, I remember this line, actually. Because I went off on a... I wouldn't say a tier. I went off on a tangent about, you know, how the vending machine here charges a lot more, and the ones outside are less expensive. I mentioned that it actually surprised me that the vending machines at Tokyo Big Sight were the same cost, right? Things that you'd buy from the vending machine there were the same cost as the vending machines out on the street. They didn't try to triple or quadruple the charge like they do at convention centers here in the US. Which is nice. I mean, I'm sure Tokyo Big Sight made a fuck ton of money from that event. And seeing all the posters and advertisements for upcoming events at Tokyo Big Sight, one of which is next month, the other of which is in March, I don't think that they're ever wanting for big events at Tokyo Big Sight. Anyway, Gaviner's dressing room. Probably reused. Lemure's dressing room. Lemure's dressing room and the scene of the crime. It's kind of lightly guarded for being a crime scene. I kind of just walked up here and nobody's here.
I'm not complaining. Makes it easier for us to go in. And Emma gave us her okay, right? We can wander in and do as we like.
How is Emma doing anyway? I hope she's not getting cavities from eating all those chocolate snackoos. By the way, I loved the interaction where she gives Apollo a snackoo, and both of them are munching in the courtroom. Alright, present my attorney's badge. Not that she can see it. Do you think you could tell me about this? Sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I only know what I have heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. That's... true? Yeah, I think that's true. She was still pretending she could see that. Alright. So when you've got a blind person, what's the one thing you should absolutely present to them?
Well, a painting, I think. I remember my sister sending a blind guy a painting as a gift.
Yeah, there's the post. Yeah, anything that's purely visual media. So not even the videotape, because you could at least listen to the videotape. So I'll send the. I'll show her the diagram. No, of course not. I don't think that there's anything I can present to her, is there?
There is one thing, it will progress the story.
Oh, well, in that case, talk. The voice. That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime. His name is pronounced Crescent, you idiot. The Azalea Ruins puzzle. Yes! Yes! The Ruins of Elf puzzles. That's what you present to a blind person. Perfect, KR. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait. Lamiror, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way! As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Lettuce were talking about something. For the last time, his name is LeTouse, you idiot. The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
Oh, it really was Darian's voice that he heard.
Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Does he have an evil twin? I know Iris has an evil twin.
I was gonna say, you'd think his evil twin would bother with that hairstyle, but he wouldn't need to in this case.
He really wouldn't. If he knew that she was blind. Tell me about Machi. I met Machi before my debut as Lamiror. I was singing in a restaurant in Borgania. And he was playing the piano. Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see, all while acting as your eyes.
We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. Dawning, I have a question.
Yes?
Is the reason you don't like her similar to the reason why you don't like Billy Bob Johns?
No.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you're getting that from her relation with Machi, no, it's completely different.
I know that.
I'm just making sure.
Her son.
I'm sorry, say that again?
She views him as her son.
Yes. Well, technically not because she can't see, so she doesn't view anything.
He hears him as her son.
Better than smelling him as her son? Anyway, tell me about Mr. Lettuce. It is Lettuce. About Mr. Lettuce. Lettuce. Surely you are not this obtuse. Anyway, he was an Interpol agent, I hear. So, you had no idea? Of course not. No one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover. I thought this full-time undercover just meant cozy under the covers.
Yeah, I thought it meant putting a blanket on yourself. I spent most of today undercover by that definition.
Exactly.
But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea. I can only assume he was investigating me, but why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. Tell me about Darkness. I hear she's a crusader in Konosuba who's a bit of a masochist. Oh, different Darkness. The darkness that I feel is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? Oh, so she's saying she's evil. Dawning, I get it now.
Oh, if she would just say she's evil, I don't think I'd dislike her.
Fair enough. I have no memory of the time before I became La Mirror. I woke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. And she's got self-inflicted, what is it called? Retrograde amnesia?
Yep.
Where she's deliberately blocking out something that she did that was a terrible crime. It's possible. It's very possible, and it could be that whatever she did, Dawning doesn't like.
No, I said the thing that I don't like her for hasn't happened yet.
I see. Everything before becoming La Mirror is lost to me.
But I don't think you...
I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamivor.
Hey, thank you. Machi too. He tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Alright. Present. What can I present to her that will actually make progress? Her brooch? Dawning? Thoughts?
Not on that matter, no.
Okay, maybe the postcard then. No. Okay.
Not particularly.
The lyrics sheet?
can't read.
But she should at least know... So what is it then?
As far as she can tell, you hold that out to her and she's like, piece of paper.
The videotape? Oh yeah. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you.
And that reminds me, that was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
Illusion?
When you teleported from one state to the other, remember?
Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valant Grammarier. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I am afraid I cannot. Mr. Grammarier made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. And even if he hadn't, I'm sure Trucy would have bopped me upside the head for asking this question and trying to get around Mr. Grammarier.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know?
Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Yeah, the fucking thing that I said. The headset. Device. Maybe you mean... Don't show it to her. She can't see it. Maybe you mean this?
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday.
Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you.
Oh, can I put it on?
I would advise against it. If I had to guess, we can do like a little DNA swab on this thing to figure out who it belonged to. Because it's going to become the clue that makes or breaks the case. Probably.
Headset attached to Trucy.
Well, fuck.
Attached? I'm not a robot, Apollo.
Well, technically speaking, you're not, but like it clips onto your ear. You could also say that you attach a watch to your wrist.
Who would say it like that?
How would you say it?
I put on a watch?
No, you wouldn't. You don't wear watches. You eat watches.
I mean, yes, but if I did wear a watch, I would say I put on a watch.
No, Trucy puts on shows, not watches. You see why there's confusion?
No, you're just being intentionally obtuse.
Just so long as I'm not being intentionally LeTouse. Because he's kind of
That would
dead.
mean you're dead.
Yeah. Anyway, headset. Receiver transmitter for voice signals. All concert staff wore one. Oh, that actually is your line.
Yes.
That implies that whenever they get new evidence, Apollo says those things.
It does.
What the fuck? Not even Phoenix was that crazy. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Well, let's take a fucking look at it. Is there a clue? Okay. There's apparently some kind of clue.
And for that, little buddy, this is Trucy reporting in. Over.
Who the fuck is this and how did you get this frequency?
No one answered.
Why the sudden silence? Did the headset swear at you?
No one answered.
Don't be silly.
What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensic investigation.
You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. No, she's a little goblin. And I've seen her when she was...
And on snackoos.
Yes. I have seen a super high-tech android in this game, though, so Apollo's not just pulling that out of his ass. Unfortunately, the android had blue hair, not red hair. It was very upsetting. She would have been much cuter without the blue hair and with red hair instead.
It wouldn't have matched the company aesthetic, though.
The company aesthetic could have been red. But that would have looked far more sinister than blue.
Exactly.
What the hell was her name?
Lisa Basil.
That's it. I knew it was a palindrome. She was kind of cute. Alright, what if I present that headset back to her? Nothing. Oh, hold on. No, there was something.
Yes, there was.
Well, shit. Okay.
Try again.
Can I ask you about this headset, Lemire? You said all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on, too, then. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. Makes perfect sense to me. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Did Romaine LeTouse have one?
Take a look at the photo. I think I might be wrong, but I think it's visible. His is visible in the photo, isn't it? Which means he still has it, or had it when he died, if I recall correctly.
No.
Okay. I'll stand corrected. Well, no, I won't. I don't feel like standing up, but I'll acknowledge I am corrected.
You see his ear pretty clearly.
And it could be on their ear.
It could be.
I don't know why I thought that.
Anyway, I'm guessing that the only thing to do from here is move. So, let's go to the crime scene. July 9th, Lemire's dressing room. Suspicious munching. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. Hello, Science Goblin. You're looking as grumpy as ever.
Oh, am I supposed to look happy? You give me the second degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool.
You're talking about the bloodstained Mr. LeTouse left.
My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see that the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But the bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all.
Now we know that Mr. Lettuce was really with Interpol.
We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward.
Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something?
I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not gonna find any clues in here. So, I did find something strange. Something strange?
Interesting. Let's talk, Science Goblin, about today's trial. I'm sorry that Gavin was a mean poopy head.
You're not that sorry, Apollo. You want to sleep with him. I'm talking. Apollo's not sorry. I mean, I feel like he does talk to it with Evan with Emma. But also... he definitely is into Gavin.
And? What's your point?
Can be true. My point is, I don't know how sorry he is about Gavin's actions.
You could still be...
I meant... anyway. I'm at my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. You don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year.
If only it worked that way.
It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me, and that makes me even more suspicious now that he could see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot the revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lemuel's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country?
Because then we wouldn't have a game? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. The case.
Was it true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics?
The guitar serenade, you mean? I
found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then, Lemuel flew through the air. Then, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Lettuce's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence, huh? I know. And I found it. You think the same person did all of this?
Don't ask me. I didn't do it.
Neither could I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway.
Not with all those snackoos that you eat. I mean, nothing.
You all think I did it.
Sometimes I worry about that girl. Tell us about something strange.
Oh, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What's it? Part of a device. haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looks familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna.
Uh-huh.
Oh, like on a beetle? The Beatles are a different band.
They are.
Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say?
Fascinating. Can I get that as evidence, please? Because I think I know what that was. Dawning, any guesses as to what that was?
I mean, I know I've played this case already.
So guess as to what it was.
No, because my guess wouldn't be a guess, it would be a knowing, and then you would know when it would be spoiled.
Damn. But what I think it is I think it was something implanted into the speaker that allowed someone to pipe in music that wasn't actually being played on stage, which fits in my I don't think the crime happened at the time we think it happened. Doesn't explain how the fuck Emma and I heard the gunshots when we heard the gunshots, unless those were recorded, and what we heard were recorded gunshots. Because if you were actually going to commit a crime, what better of a way to kind of give yourself an alibi than to literally be up on stage and make it seem like the crime happened while you had thousands of people who could give you an airtight alibi? Am I overthinking that? No, it's Ace Attorney. I'm not overthinking this. I might be underthinking this. Alright, let's present to the little science goblin my attorney's badge.
Oh, this is around. I think. Where the hell is Steve? Where in this fucking scroll?
Oh, by the
I
way...
was scrolled up because I thought you were going to be examining, and now I can't find it again. Ah, here it is. You know, you're a bit like Mr. Wright. He always cleared his bedroom too. By the way, what?
LG sent me the transcript last week.
Why?
Because he didn't realize when I was joking when I said that he should send it to me. Don't worry, I have some integrity, and told him to delete the link before the end of stream. I just thought you'd want to know because it's kind of funny.
I see.
Huh?
I think he did it so he'd never forget who he was. Or his duty as a defender. Something like that. Pretty noble, really.
I guess there really isn't a need for me to carry this around, though it seems to have made a decent impression. Well, I know why Phoenix carried his attorney's badge wherever he went, Dawning. Do you know why he did it?
Maya wouldn't let him get rid of it.
Right, he kept trying to throw the fucking thing in Gourd Lake, and Maya kept giving it back to him. So there was technically nothing noble about it. The song lyrics sheet.
Why did they have to commit their crime according to the song? Seems like it'd be more trouble than it's worth. Maybe they were trying to throw off the investigation? That's certainly possible, but risky, don't you think? Carrying someone as big as Mr. Lettuce would be tough enough.
She may be a snacking fiend, but sometimes she actually makes some sense. Enjoy your snacks, little goblin. Investigation report. Nope, this is generic. Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Emma? Her rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Probably postcard, same thing. Yep. Ammo, the snacks. The pistol!
That's an Interpol issue revolver, right?
Which means it belonged to Mr. Lettuce. He must have had it to begin with. How the fuck he got it through security? Oh, wait. This venue doesn't have its own security. And he might have also been security.
Sounds that way.
So if it was Machi, are we saying Machi stole it from Mr. Lettuce?
No.
Now that's really hard to imagine him doing. Literally, I can't imagine him physically being able to do that. Considering the size difference.
He is pretty tiny.
And Mr. Lettuce is pretty big. The other thing being, we've made such a fuss about this gun being big and you needing to have proper training in order to fire it without hurting yourself. If this wasn't Machi's gun, and if he had never used it before in his life, he would have taken recoil damage.
He was this fucking tiny.
Yeah, which is what I was saying from the start, by the way. Like, okay, even if he was trained at how to use this gun, he's so fucking tiny, he still would have taken recoil damage.
Like, if he knew how, he could have lessened it, but he would have hurt himself.
Yes! The Brooch. Generic. I'm guessing mixing board's the same. Claviers. Keys would be the same. Autopsy report would probably be the same too. But what about the crime photo? Really? Because that crime photo is what shows us the number. I would have thought she had something to comment on that, considering it was the source of her embarrassment. Diagrams, probably nothing. Videos, probably nothing. What about the headset? Boy, oh boy, endless snackoos for the little goblin. Alright, what about examine? Let's examine everything. The television!
That's the thing to be used.
Oh, so everything is
I have to
reused?
scroll up for that one.
No.
No. I have to scroll up because it's elsewhere in the script. Because if you came in here before presenting the headset to Lamroar, Emma wouldn't be here, and that's a little bit of the dialogue would be different.
Aha. That's one of the biggest, most expensive looking TVs I've seen. Boy, it really goes to show that in 2007, when this game came out, big TVs were tiny.
Too bad you'll never own one.
Never's kinda harsh, Trucy.
How about Eternity then?
Same difference. Either the guilty as charged poster or this nonsense that's on the ceiling. Oh no, it is a guilty as poster, yeah. How many of those did they put up anyway?
You to Gavin looks so cool on stage. You should learn to play guitar too, Apollo. You can accompany my magic act.
It'd certainly be a novelty act, if nothing else. I'll think about it if I ever lose my attorney's badge. After all, Phoenix lost his attorney's badge, and now he plays an instrument.
He doesn't know how to play, but...
You don't need to actually know how to play an instrument to play an instrument. The bullet holes! Look at the... Oh, that's the other thing, by the way, that we were saying about if Machi was the one who shot Romaine LeTouse. There is a massive fucking size difference. And the angle on the bullet hole in and through the shoulder would clearly indicate that the shot came from below. So the fact that Machi Tobaye is even a suspect in the first place is ridiculous.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at the way those bullet holes tore
What if he
through
was standing on something?
What would he have been standing on? The ladder was in a different location, and if it was him, he needed it for a speedy getaway, and he couldn't have been on the ladder that was on this side of the room and shot and fired and hit the wall and Romaine LeTouse.
Maybe like a table or something, or a chair?
I'd have to scroll through and see if the room actually has, but I don't think that there is much of anything on that side of the room that would do that. Plus, you'd see his footprints on it.
What if he wiped them off?
He didn't have time. If the crime took place as we are assuming it happened now, and not the way that I'm assuming it happened because I'm thinking about what I know about these games, but if the crime happened the way that the prosecution assumes that it did, shots were fired, and like not that long after, Emma and I, who were right outside the door, charged in. There would have barely been enough time to scamper, to dash across the room, scamper up the ladder, go through the air vent, and then put the cover back on the air vent, to say nothing about cleaning up any evidence that you left behind.
What if he took the thing he was standing on with him?
Wouldn't have been able to get that up the ladder and through the air vent. It would have slowed him down too much. Anyway, look at the way those bullets tore through this thick wall. That revolver really was something else.
I wonder if someone as little as me could even fire it.
Dislocating your shoulder would kind of put a crimp on your stage career.
Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Maybe that could loosen him up.
Don't even mention it. I'm afraid he might go out and actually try it. And knowing how indestructible he is, it probably would fix any problem he has with his back without causing any damage. Then he'd have to have his...
have to pull the trigger in, or I bet. But yes, it probably would work for him.
Yeah, and then he'd have to get examined again by his favorite nurse, Mimi. Guess why she's his favorite nurse?
Redhead?
Sure, let's go with that. The brooch. Right after the shooting took place, Lemire tried to come into the dressing room and dropped her brooch.
I think that fits with the other stuff we know. Do you think the timing of when she dropped it is important?
Yeah, something about it bugs me, that's for sure. The fact that that brooch is here in front of the little mini refrigerator instead of like right in front of the door confuses me, because if she literally just opened the door, pulled an Abe Simpson, and immediately ran right back out the door, the brooch wouldn't have ended up there. It would have ended up in front of the door. Anyway. I mean, I guess there were technically stools over here that he could have stood on. Maybe the one that's knocked over. But again, you'd be able to see the impressions made by feet on top of that. And then you'd pull like a... Well, okay, I don't think you could pull the same kind of forensic analysis we did on the footprints in the previous case, but in this particular case, you'd basically be able to tell by the shoe size whose it was.
What if he was wearing someone else's shoes?
Too clumsy. He wouldn't have been able to dash across the room in those shoes and scamper up the ladder and get, like... If he was wearing someone's bigger shoes to throw off the scent, it would have been too much of a hindrance. Anyway, I think this is the ladder. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the vent.
All this tragedy because someone left a stepladder here.
I don't think Mr. Lettuce was shot because of the ladder.
Do you think it was Machi?
I guess. That air vent is pretty small after all. Does that prove he was at the scene? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and us opening the door? Which again, was not that much time. The air vent itself. That's the air vent with Machi Tobaye's fingerprints.
I think I have to scroll down for this one. Where is it? Yeah. Dot dot dot.
What's with the frown?
Can't a girl frown anymore? Is that a crime?
The heck? No, of course not. I just meant...
Machi Tobaye's fingerprints are on that air vent. Why would his fingerprints be there if he wasn't the shooter?
That's not a question I want to have to answer in court.
Hey, wipe that frown off of your face. One stick in the mud per crime scene, please.
Then Trucy's not allowed to be a stick in the mud either, because you're already the stick in the mud, Emma. I guess girls can frown, but defense attorneys can't. Well, if you ask Diego Armando, no, they can't. Welcome back, Snowy. Jeez, you also still have 3 little goblin nose basts.
I know.
Oh, good. Tsundere for Edgeworth.
Hooray! You miss him so much, I know.
I hate him.
No, you don't.
Are you gonna pile onto this or no?
Sure. Let's make it an old bag voice song. Now I only have one left to figure out how to use.
Oh, good. I have to sing his old bag about being Tsundere for Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworth, I love you very much. You are the light of my life, and old bags, and of everyone that I have ever admired. First of all, you're the only one who's still alive, and second of all, you're the handsomest and bravest, and you are the best at your job, and I will send you as many steel samurais as it takes to get your attention, because Senpai never pays attention to an old bag like me. And that's just how things go. Since time immemorial, the old bag never gets the cute boy. And my senpai, the wonderful, lovely, and competent Edgeworth, does not, easy little lady poo, never ever notices the old lady. And when he does, he always tells me off. Are you regretting making me sing in that voice yet?
No, I'm having fun.
Good. And
Your weed is worth it.
And it's always from Wendy Old Bag, because Wendy is the best, and she is edgebag is very much a thing, and that's why I know that I'll never end up with Edgeworth, which is a big shame. But at least he ends up happy, and more than anything else, that's what I want. Alright, I need some water.
Good.
Phew! Alright. Where was I and what was I saying? Oh yeah, Edgeworth is the best. And I love him so much and I miss him. I really wish he was in this game. If he was in this game, I'd put on a specific cowboy hat, and I'd tell him that he would obey me. Sorry, I just wanted to say that in the old bag voice. Hey.
That worked. I forgot about that, but that literally worked.
It kind of does. What a combination. I think I'm going to call it there, though. I don't know if that was exactly 5 minutes or not. But that particular combination does not seem to be too good for my throat. It's funny as hell.
Understandable.
I might still be willing to record a video of Old Bag singing a song, like an actual song, for charity or something. It'd probably just take a bunch of takes, but whatever. Alright, where was I? The fruit platter. Little goblins want snacks.
I have to scroll all the way back up for that.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's where.
The only other thing that's down is the cut-off section of the carpet. So if you could do everything else first, I won't have to scroll back and forth anymore.
Okay.
Look, it's fruit! Fruit, Apollo, fruit!
I heard you the first time. It sure is a lot of fruit. I doubt anyone would miss a bit of watermelon.
I know, I'll make it vanish into my stomach.
Better not. They might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first.
Watermelons are that expensive?
These could have been imported from some exotic locale for all we know. Also, their convention center food, which is as we have already established, is highway robbery.
Which is impressive considering we're inside and not on the highway.
You don't know that there's no highway here.
Who puts a highway indoors?
An indoor racetrack owner?
It's not a highway.
You don't know that. It's high speed, therefore it's a highway. Why do you think they call it highway?
Because it's high traffic.
No. First of all, your definition of high traffic is probably laughable.
Not the point.
Second of all, no, there are points in time when highways have low volume of traffic, and you don't call them lowways then. It's not an elevation thing either, because you can have highways that are above or below other streets. In fact, a lot of highways are actually below streets, and you've got the streets as exits, where the exit ramp goes up, not down. So the only thing I can think of, they call it a highway, Because high speed. Anyway, case closed.
Oh,
It's a poster for another show. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed.
I looked into that performance group. Turns out they're all law enforcement related too. Apparently, their serious portrayal of law and order is a big draw.
That sounds so boring, it's probably pretty interesting.
You're a complicated man, Mr. Apollo Justice.
Yes, I am. Oh yeah, the speaker itself I want to poke. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of shooting.
Pretty old model for such a nice place.
I guess they don't care about the sound quality back here as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Boy, so he might like Clavier, but he hates Clavier's music. And he doesn't pull punches for that either, by the way. So you saying earlier that he's not going to apologize for something that Clavier did, that's wrong.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't hate all of Clavier's music, though. He likes the guitarist Serenade.
Well, that's technically less him and more Lemiror.
They both performed that song.
Yeah, but she's saying he just plucked a guitar for part of that song. The other part of it, his guitar caught fire.
On the writing.
Anyway.
They wrote it together.
Probably.
Definitely. That's the thing that is stated.
Yes. Your line, though.
Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo?
Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take.
What? Carry the 1. 73. That's almost $600.
$5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. Trucy's Woes Award... What? What the fuck did I just do?
I think it's about... That achievement triggers if you listen to the stuff about Trucy's financial situation.
I mean, I figured, but the Switch, doesn't have achievements.
No, but the game has built-in achievements.
Where can I see these?
You'd have to go to the game's homepage for me to be able to direct you to them.
Fair enough.
To do that, you'd have to save.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll take a look at that later.
We can find that at the end of stream.
Because I remember being confused when I was playing West of Loathing, and I know there are achievements in the PC version of West of Loathing and Shadows Overload, and I wasn't getting them on the Switch, and it was like, oh right, the Switch doesn't have achievements. So, go figure. Alright, so I think that's everything from this side. So let's go to the other side, and let's immediately present the missing bit of... No. We'll present the presents.
That's a present for Lemur. Stars always got the biggest president, and
Yeah, the biggest presidents, they do get the biggest presidents.
I feel like most of the presidents are pretty similar in size.
Except for Taft.
But what do you could give me a present, Apollo. Or even a president.
Here, have a piece of candy.
Gee, thanks!
She must not get a lot of presents. Poor girl.
We're broke.
Or she just knows that that's a diamond candy. Whatever the hell. Oh yeah, that's the permanent dryer. That's one of those permanent dryer things you see in hair salons. Don't ask how I, Apollo Justice, know what that is.
Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryer?
Do I look like a beautician? I just know that you dry your hair, that they dry your hair and give you a permanent.
That doesn't sound very glamorous, you know?
Okay, how about a permachine?
Or you could go more simple, like a permer.
This isn't a bad game, thinking up official names for things. Speaking of official names for things, do you know what the end of a Stegosaurus's tail, right, the part with all the spikes, do you know what that's called? What its official name is?
A club?
No.
I was not aware it had a name.
For the longest time, it didn't. Now it's called a Thagomizer.
Huh. Why?
After the late scientist Thag Simmons, of course. You think I'm joking?
I genuinely don't know.
So, Gary Larson wrote a Far Side comic where a caveman is teaching other cavemen about this part of the Stegosaurus and says that it's called the Thagomizer, after the late scientist Thag Simmons. Presumably because Thag Simmons met his end when he got struck in the face by one of those things. Well, it turns out that part of the Stegosaurus didn't actually have an official name for it. So I believe it is now called the Thagomizer, specifically because of that comic. No, I'm not kidding.
Oh, okay. Gary Larson was.
He was, but then it became reality. Anyway, not that it makes the name actually official or anything, except sometimes it does. What else? The guitar case? Oh no, somehow the guitar case is the mirrors. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in a dressing room, because I am. Look at all that makeup.
It's not in here. This
That's
must be reused.
Yeah. Alright, they don't make much of a clue. Guess she's not into makeup yet. Yeah, that looks reused.
I can't wear makeup until old daddy can play piano.
That I seem to recall hearing about that. The flowers.
I have that. Right here. That's one heavy-duty bouquet there.
I have trouble thinking of flowers as being heavy-duty.
They call lots of things heavy-duty.
Not flowers, they don't.
What about a heavy scent?
Aha! We have found our nose witness! I think you mean heady.
What if the flowers were plastic?
They still wouldn't be heavy.
Okay, then what if they were made out of metal?
What, like a magnolia made out of steel? Steel Magnolia, that's another band.
Hey. Now, Steel Magnolias is a play.
I think it's also a band.
Okay, well, I would only know it through the play.
Is it a band?
I don't know.
Dawning, look it up, see if it is a band. Now I'm curious.
Okay. Steel Magnolia Singular was an American country duo that won season 2 of the television talent show Can You Do It? The duo consisted of Megan and Lindsay and her fiance Joshua Scott Jones. After becoming the top winner on the show, the duo signed a recording contract with Big Machine Records and released its debut single, Keep On Loving You, in August 2009, which was a top 10 hit on the U.S. Billboard top country songs chart.
Maybe that's what I was thinking of?
Why the fuck would you know about these guys? Did you watch So You Think You Can Do It?
I don't know, but I swear I've heard, maybe not as a band, maybe it was a song, but I didn't know that it was a play. Maybe I mean it's a movie too.
I told you about it when I was in it.
Who was in it?
Me! I was in a performance of Steel Magnolia.
I was not in this play. Me was not in the play.
Dawning was.
Oh. Huh. Go figure. Well, good for you.
It was like 2 years ago.
Would you expect me to remember something from 2 years ago?
Yes, I do.
It's a little more memorable for you that you were in that play than it was for me that you were in that play. I remember that you were in many plays. I just don't remember all of them. I don't even remember all of the plays that my wife was in or directed.
That's rude.
I was at most of those performances.
And you don't remember them?
I don't remember what some of the plays were called. I think she did a Robin Hood too once, which was really funny. Anyway. Did you say your line or not before we got off on this tangent? I don't remember.
Exactly. So I hope all my fans don't start throwing metal flowers at me.
What else? The window. Do not open. This was the window where Lemire saw the crime scene from, or the crime from. I wish it was that simple.
It's hard to see a crime when you can't see, but she did hear it.
Yeah, but the window was closed. You can still hear things through glass, unless it's specifically soundproof glass. Which, thinking about it, maybe it might be for a venue like this, then what the hell's the point of that window?
Maybe she heard it some other way.
That's also possible. Like, in this game, anything is possible. Hell, she might have heard it while crawling around the air vent. That doesn't explain how Machi's fingerprints got there, mind you. Alright, the gun.
Haven't we already done the gun?
Not as an examine. The murder weapon, so it belonged to Mr. Lettuce.
That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns.
Mr. Lettuce was a big man. But how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have had to... Yeah, for multiple reasons, they would have had to have been about his size. Like Darien. Alright, I think that's it except for the cut-up carpet.
Yes, that should be right. So I shall scroll back down. Alright.
Look, the carpet's been torn up here.
That's the part we did the Looney Mall testing on in court. Looney Mall? What's Looney Mall? It's luminal. Get it right. Emma's kind of scary when it comes to science.
That is a science goblin for you, yes. Best learn the word and not incite her wrath again. It's Luminion testing.
But I do like Luminion. It's a good Pokemon.
Design-wise, yes. Functionality and use-wise, not so much. Alright, so I think that's everything I can do in here, then.
There's something you need to find, too. I don't remember where you find it.
I mean, I'd love to get that Hickam-a-jig as evidence, because I'm pretty sure that whatever that was...
Oh, I remember now.
Okay. What do you remember?
I think... Okay, no, I remember one of the things, but not the other, and I think the other is the one that I don't remember is the one you need.
Okay. But there's literally nothing else I can do in this room.
The sofa. She said she found it under the sofa. Did you examine under there?
I can't.
Okay. Then I guess it's later. We'll worry about it later.
Like, I can't even see the under the sofa. And where I'm clicking, it either says no clues here, or shows is already checked. Yeah, that
No,
counted
okay.
as the
I was
fruit.
misremembering. What happened?
Well, I'm gonna go to the backstage hallway.
And there'll probably be nothing in there now.
Yeah, but I can still move from here to the Governor's dressing room or the stage.
Which are useful places to be.
Let's go to the Governor's dressing room. I want to know which one of them wears lipstick.
You're not gonna get a clear answer, but...
It's Clavier.
Yeah. Probably.
Alright, I can examine everything in here again. So let's start with the speaker. Speaker here is the same as the one in Lemuro's room. I wonder if this one was blaring as loud as hers.
I don't see a volume control anywhere in the room. My guess is they give all the rooms equal treatment.
You mean equal punishment? No parking! The police poster. What's a police?
Most of the stuff in here is reused.
Okay. Is there anything that's not? Other than the speaker?
The postcards.
Alright. Well, then I'll examine everything that's not the postcards. And we'll just kind of get through that really quickly. Although apparently there's a red badger now, too, in addition to the blue badger. They're multiplying. I wonder if the red badger is the child of the pink and blue badger. I'm pretty sure you don't get red when you combine blue and pink.
When did you find out about the pink badger?
Ace Attorney 3? I know all about the pink badger. She's handcuffed to the blue badger because apparently that's what marriage means to the police chief.
Okay. Huh.
What are you ahhing?
I truly do not remember her being in Ace Attorney 3.
No, she's there.
Okay, is the bad badger in Ace Attorney 3?
The what badger?
I'm gonna go with no.
No, say it again. What was it?
Bad badger.
BAD.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Huh. I truly do not remember her appearance in Ace Attorney 3.
It's in the...
I remember the old bag dressing up as her, or in Ace Attorney Investigations, but you don't believe in that.
No, I don't. This plastic stew.
Yeah?
Why is it Gaviner branded?
Not my business.
What do you mean not your business?
Everything's Gavin or branded here.
Okay, but why a plastic bowl of stew? What is the symbolism there?
I don't know.
I thought you would have had all the answers.
No, this bowl of stew has nothing to do with anything.
It's here. It's gotta be here for a reason.
For one joke, I think.
Alright. The postcards.
It's not plot relevant.
It's a stack of Lemuro's postcards. There it is. The landscape painter and sound.
It must be hard to pretend you can see when you can't.
Yet the way she sings so effortlessly, you'd think she had life easy. Some people are just impressive like that.
You know it. It just makes me think how much farther I have to go.
I hope we can solve this quickly and not add to her troubles. That seems to be everything in this room. He doesn't even get a back to his room like Lemuror does.
Don't need that kind of space. We only have like 3 times as much stuff.
And more than 2 members. Like, they've got 5. I mean, I guess if you count lettuce, that's 3 people. But still, 5 is greater than 3. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. That's some impressive math.
Thank you. Thank you very much. July 9th, in the wings, the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Okay, that'd be up here. That song, isn't that the one Lemur was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The guitar's serenade.
Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs in wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication. Oh, ho, it's you again.
It's Yellow Guy.
If it isn't Miss Trucy, and it is.
Uncle Balance.
What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. Oh, wait. The previous line was Apollo's, wasn't it? I can't read.
Yes, it was.
What exactly
No,
are
you
you
can't.
doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusions to make sure naught is amiss.
Lammy Roar's teleportation illusion. Ooh.
Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo. Maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
Maybe he can, but I'm gonna examine everything first.
The only thing that I have in my script is the piano.
Well, then what the fuck is this?
I don't know.
This is definitely new, though.
Let me poke around. Maybe I'm in the wrong spot on my script.
Probably because we might have been able to come here before we presented the Hoosier Whatsits to Lamiror.
Stage, computer, stepladder, stage. I still can't believe we found Maki and Mr. Lettuce up here.
Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them.
It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. Oh, that reminds me. Daddy's bad with heights too. Probably related to the burning bridge he fell off one time.
This doesn't surprise me. Skip to your next line.
He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know? Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled, "Objection," over and over.
I bet he wished he had Iris there to hold his hand through that.
I mean, she's probably out of scale by now.
Yeah, which makes it even worse that he didn't reconnect with her. If that's not the top secret mission that he's working on, I'll be even more mad at him. Well, okay, unless the top secret mission is him trying to rehabilitate Dahlia's immortal soul, but it's not that.
If not.
Alright. The open guitar case. Now that's a big instrument
that's probably
case.
somewhere else entirely.
Yes, that's reused.
Reused.
Case for a contrabass. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. Completely different instrument. You can fit 5 Trucies in there, I bet. Are you comparing me to an instrument? Wonder who left it sitting open like that.
I mean, you could fit 5 Trucies in there, but why are you comparing me to an instrument?
I'm guessing this is the ladder. That's the ladder we use to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon.
Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower without thinking about it, you know?
I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. The music equipment! Look at all the electronics. They must be sound related.
Seeing a bunch of machines like this make you just want to fiddle with them?
Sometimes. I mean, no.
Can I call? Please?
No. No fiddling. You'll break something, and this is a rock and roll band. They don't have a fiddle. Well, maybe they have.
I think every band could benefit from a fiddle.
Maybe they have an electric fiddle.
I've never seen an electric fiddle.
It probably doesn't exist. I'd be amused if it existed.
If you're going to make an omelet, you've got to break a few eggs to make. That's what Daddy always says.
These eggs look kind of expensive. Explains why he's consistently in debt if he's always breaking expensive eggs. Alright, I don't know if it's the microphone or the piano that this is highlighting.
It's okay because
It's
I
the
don't have
piano.
the microphone in my script. Okay, back down to the... It's up here. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
Neither has Phoenix.
You press the button.
Fine, in that case you should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime.
No good. He can't play either. He just presses the buttons.
Oh. Yeah, I feel very bad for the guy.
Maybe now is my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew.
Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh.
It's not
look,
a car, you
this was-
know. Also, there is time for animations. But go ahead.
Oh. Ah, look, this was stuck between the strings.
The
It looks
fuck
like
is
some kind of
that?
switch.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Switch placed in pocket. No! Switch is what I'm playing this game on!
Uh-huh,
on the
and it sounds like you put it in your pocket.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I put it... Well, first of all, my sweatpants don't have pockets. Second of all, if I did put it in my pocket, y'all would know because the capture card would have nothing to capture anymore. Anyway, found on the stage, it's a switch for something. That's about all I know. Well, since I have a new piece of evidence, let's take a look at it. Dawning, it's a big red button. I'ma press it.
Not if I press it first.
Fine, let's
Which-
press it.
Sitting here, tempting me to push it.
Don't. You might blow up the whole Coliseum.
Hello, please. To think every strange switch triggers a bomb. That kind of old-fashioned top crime drama doesn't cut it on our busy time.
Alright, True CPI, please enlighten me. What do you think this switch does? I think it connects to a capture card and allows you to stream video games.
Maybe it turns on an electric razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room.
This switch is big as a razor to turn on a razor? Sure. Any other clues? Well, that's an antenna on it, which makes sense because it's got to transmit to something. It's transmitting to that device that Ema found, and this was how they overwrote what was going into that speaker. Spaghetti at wall! But alright, let's present Hey, buddy, can you make this attorney's badge disappear? The proof positive of your position, yes? Yeah? Might I have a look? Oh, what is this? It is... Yes! Thank God I'm not an attorney anymore. Hooray! The curse is over.
We're not done.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Who says we're not done? I don't have my attorney's badge anymore.
I say we're not done.
Well, and?
And what I say goes. Little Goblin knows best.
You do have one remaining, and you wouldn't have to use it up for this. Fine. Advance the dialogue, I assume.
Yes, sir.
Heck, what'd you do with my attorney's badge? Do not be alarmed. Miss Drusi, take a look into your tuppet, please, if you would.
It's your badge, Apollo. What's it doing in there? That's amazing, wasn't it, Apollo?
He called that pouch in her waist a toppet. I thought he was referring to her top hat. Is that some kind of magician speak? The lyrics sheet. Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye.
True. You are getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh?
That is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. I take it that means no evidence. I'll show the switch to him anyway. I'ma blow everything up.
As I recall, he truly does not give a fuck.
He really doesn't. How old is he anyway? I didn't check his profile.
44.
Yeah, 44. Famous magician responsible for the illusion used in the concert. Darian Crescent. It is pronounced Crescent, you fool. Guitarist for the Governor.
Like crescendo.
Yes, I know, crescendo. But I say crescent the same way that I say lettuce.
Yeah.
Alright.
Lettuce.
Talk. Le Mirror's illusion. Probably not going to go into this yet, but sure.
I was wondering about a show the night of the murder. The mirror's vanishing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream." Like a dream? Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerettes, like special trapdoors or particular mirrors or things like that. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. Is he actually going to explain? No, she disappeared from the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have to have had you would have to had to use some hoojamajiggets. I missed that. People come to me because I am professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for time and place. Now, because of the murder, all eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of troupe Grammarier are concerned.
Oh, you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it worked well.
And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos. That pianos over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask? Why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. Well, I did, and I found an explosive in it.
There's no proof that it's an explosive.
It probably is. Troupe grammar, yay! I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Grammar, yay, yes, you say? I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right.
Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that and he just made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. Among Us? That's a different game entirely. His name was Magnifi Grammarier. Magnifi. It was he who began the great troupe Grammarier. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. Every TV, including those in Soviet Russia. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Dawning, do you like the name Magnifi?
I have no strong opinions on Magnifi's name.
Fair enough. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic are no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. It is all the fault of one Billy Bob Jones.
That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket.
When you start playing in the supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammarier, but for my partner. Your partner, you mean... Yes, Zach Grammarier. Trucy's father. Okay, so now they're saying explicitly disappeared, not died. And if there's anything I know about someone who disappeared several years ago, at least from what the first Ace Attorney trilogy taught me, disappeared does not equal dead. Misty Faye disappeared several years before she finally died. So game is explicitly saying disappeared here. That ties into my theory that Shady Smith was indeed Zach Grammarier. Dawning, am I right?
That's not what Shady Smith's name is.
Oh, so Dawning says I'm wrong. I see.
His name is Shady Smith.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And nothing is known about him except that he's a traveler. And
That's
some
right.
kind of serious poker player. No, that's as much of a pseudonym as Elise Dunim was.
What's so pseudonymy about Elise Dunim?
Literally the Dunim part.
Dunim. Oh.
Did you just figure that out?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Holy fuck. That was one of the first things I realized about her name. Why do you think I clocked onto the fact that she was Misty Faye so fast?
I don't remember you doing that.
I did. And I'm pretty sure I also said almost immediately, yeah, that's a pun off of pseudonym, which means this probably isn't her real name.
I truly do not remember this occurring.
It was less than 2 years ago. If you remember what play you were in 2 years ago, and you expect me to remember what play you were in 2 years ago.
I'm not sure I was in this conversation.
I don't remember.
It's possible I was not there that day.
It's possible. But it is definitively it's why, or part of the reason why I clocked onto. I mean, the other part was how many fucking new characters that are actually new are you going to introduce in the final case of the trilogy?
Iris, kinda.
Iris and Bikini, and that's it. And you're right that Iris is a kinda, because we did meet her before. Kinda.
Well, Phoenix had met her before.
Yes. When she still was using her natural hair color. All right. There was no name higher than Grammarier in show Weasley circles. None. I will see us return to glory. I, Valent Grammarier. I like his cape. Valent and Zack. Our founder, magnificent.
You like Valent's cape, but you're not going to say anything about Trucy's cape, which is the same thing but blue.
It works better yellow.
You just don't like complimenting little goblins' fashion sense.
Little goblins have no fashion sense. Do you remember West of Loathing where like every single goblin garment was like -5 moxie? You probably don't, but that's an actual thing where
I don't
goblin
think I
outfits.
ever made it for a stream where that came up.
Yeah, goblin clothing is something that shows up, and it'll give you, I want to say, mysticality and muscle, but it's like always minus moxie to put on goblin clothes.
Huh.
Anyway, our founder, Magnifi Grammarier, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumble jet go, what happened to the jet again?
You forgot. Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were the shining stars in the Grammarier crown.
Cool, huh? And Zack Grammarier was my daddy.
Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valent Grammarier, who brings the Grammarier miracle back to the big stage.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
One skill coming up.
How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Because I get off on tangents in like every single fucking stream that I do, Apollo. That's everything I can do here, no?
I believe so.
Time
the
to
thing
go.
you found on the piano, you can take it back to Emma.
That's what I figured. Because it shows that thing's connection to the case. Let us present a switch to you, little goblin. Enjoy video gaming. Do you think you could take a look at this?
A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press this switch here, and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though.
A signal? You mean an electronic signal?
What is it, Apollo?
Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found?
Oh, this?
Let me try pressing this switch.
What does that?
Kaboom!
Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea?
Ack! She punched me?
Well, now we know what it is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure.
Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose.
I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo! Let's ask Emma more about the switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience.
Literally. So is that present the switch again, or is that... Well, let's present the switch again.
What? You aren't trying to burn me up again, are you? Who sent you to get me? Who?
I'm not out to get you, promise.
Promise? No promise is good enough while you're still carrying that weapon around.
Here, you can have it.
Try burning me again with that trigger of yours, and I'll throw 100 bags worth of snackoos at you.
They're waste snacks? I've never seen someone munch so furiously. Better stay clear for a while. Alright, what about the headset? That's another device. Nope, she's still munching furiously. She's mad at me.
You almost lit her on fire a second time!
I did not! I'd actually have to press the button to do that. But alright, so that's how they set Clavier's guitar on fire. The switch.
What are you trying to do? Burn me alive?
Come on, it was just a few sparks.
As you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here with you two talking.
Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter.
Let me see that for a second. Dot, 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 dot.
Burns Apollo's hair off. There, revenge. Well?
This is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh?
30 feet sounds familiar. It's the same thing that headset had. Remote trigger updated in the court record. Found on stage. Triggers an igniter within 30 feet.
Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lamoureux's dressing room, that covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage.
Not entirely, though. Kind of seems unlikely that anyone would use this on stage, except we know of one particular instance of pyrotechnics that wasn't planned. Forum diagram added to the court record. Cross-section of the Sunshine Coliseum.
Guess I'd best get on with my investigation.
Well, we're off to look for more clues elsewhere, then.
I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck!
I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Sets self on fire. Igniter found at the crime scene. Emits a flame when triggered by remote control. Alright, 2 new pieces of evidence. I'm not going to present them yet. I'm going to examine them. Alright, so the cross-section is exactly what she said. And we'll take a look at the igniter. Clue on the igniter. All these little parts. It's pretty complex. I'm guessing this is where the fire comes out. Other than that...
Good thing machines are uneven if we don't know how many work. That's what Daddy always says.
Not really a saying you want to go around repeating, Trucy. I know your father's a dumbass, but I was hoping, especially since you're adopted, you'd be smarter.
He taught me everything I know.
God, you're not smarter. Alright, that looks like everything I can investigate here. So, talk, nothing new. What if I present my new evidence to her? Not the remote trigger, the forum diagram. Nope. Just snacking. Igniter. Nope. Still snacking. So there goes my theory that that was something that was tampering with the speakers. Oh well. Let's move backstage hallway. Move back to the stage. You probably know about igniters as a potential trick. So let's present the igniter to you. Now. A remote trigger then? Now.
Do you need instructions on where to go?
There's only a few places I can go. So it's either the Governor's dressing room or back to the detention center.
So you feel like you can figure it out yourself?
Probably.
Okay.
Or maybe it was outside the Sunshine Coliseum, which I needed to go to anyway if I was going to the detention center. Hooray!
That's right.
Oh, it's you. You know, for a guy who's a detective, you've never dressed like a detective. I always see you in your stupid rock and roll outfit. Emphasis on stupid, because Jesus fuck, man, that is a choice that you made. Both with the hair.
Is.
Hmm?
His style is terrible.
Yeah, both with the hair and the zipper hood thing that literally looks like a shark's jaw about to bite you. What, come to laugh at the murderer?
Korean.
That old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute, thanks. Except I don't seem to be in jail right now, and that was not Wendy Old Bag. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect, but at least they don't toss me in the detention center.
Arian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not many people are these days, it seems.
I guess it is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
Crime scene, the happiest place on earth. No, wait, that's Disney. They're a bit different. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi is rock solid. Rock solid. Anything new to examine? Probably not.
Nope.
Hey, buddy, you need a defense attorney? Look, if you want
Apollo wants to be on a different case.
What?
Apollo wants to be on a different case.
I mean, I really, really, really want to be on a different case. I don't want to be defending anybody for this shit. Look, if you want to talk about the case, talk to someone else, okay? Don't want Gavin having another one of his hissy fits. It's probably the case for all the evidence, except the mixing board.
Actually, except the lyric sheet.
Oh, interesting. The guitar serenade, eh? Classic tearjerker, that one.
You don't think he based it on a real experience, do you?
Probably not. He writes by feeling more than by memory.
Oh, you mean the songs just kind of come to him?
Yeah, something like that. I guess you could call him a genius. Of course, he changes the song and lyrics on a whim, and drives me up the frickin' wall. He makes his court cases on a whim sometimes too. He changed the lyrics to a song just before recording the other day, even. Wants to put in this line about a university student obsessed with girls. Whatever. Dawning?
Hmm?
What is this about a university student obsessed with girls? Do you know any university students obsessed with girls?
Hmm?
Oh, it's you, isn't it? Why would the Gaviners write a song about you?
I don't know, not my... Not something I know.
Fair enough. Why does that sound strangely familiar? Of course, it always turns out good in the end. That's his talent, I suppose. Talk. Your lullaby.
So about your alibi, it's not much of a lullaby considering how loud it is.
Some people fall asleep to rock music. May I remind you that Enter Sandman, which is a song about going to sleep, is pretty loud.
Okay.
You've never heard of that song, have you?
I've heard of it, but I haven't heard it.
It's loud. And good. You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Lattice dead. I've got
Dying.
10... Well... That's true, he was technically dying. But it actually says dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage.
Your guitar playing was something else.
It was something else. We discovered with the mixer that your timing was off. I wonder why. Hey, thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lemure's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. Again, Wendy Oldbag isn't here. She was in the previous case. How could she possibly identify me? Prosecutor Gavin.
They won't let you work?
He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can be such a goddamn stick in the mud.
Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud.
He may look all flashy and showy, but he is as dawning as he really is straight as an arrow.
About that one, Darren.
See, I was making the same joke as you. He's as straight as an arrow, man. That's why he's on a band with 4 other men. Except when
And why his first line was, I'm used to being examined by ladies, but this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
Uh-huh. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board. I remember that. And since it was that performance just now, what was that all about? This part is off. Features that. Second guitar. It was you, Darian. He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Despite the fact that, well, previously some of the prosecutors who were displayed as perfectionists kinda were antagonists.
I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums.
The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? Emma has. Phoenix has.
And Apollo has it. Apollo
Angel
has it.
Star has.
I'd like to point out that none of these people are Apollo Justice.
Yeah, I know. The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally.
Oh, well, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on.
Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and fuck you also. Yeah, that hairstyle really is a choice. And tell him I went in onto that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on that stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Emphasis, because you were tearing the song to shreds, yes. Exclamation mark. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? I'm too cool to be a one-case murderer guy. Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Darian.
Not talk to him anymore, okay?
Well, there is one thing I want to point out about the last time someone mentioned a defense attorney eating humble pie. Said person was the murderer.
Yeah.
But she was cute, so I let her get away with it. Well, okay.
Darian, you're not that cute.
No, he really isn't. I didn't technically let her get away with it, because I still had to get a little goblin off the hook, but again, then according to my canon, I was her defense attorney afterward, and that's why Mimi Meanie is Phoenix's nurse now at the Hickfield Clinic. I still haven't figured out why they changed it to the Hickfield Clinic from the Hottie Clinic.
I don't know.
Nobody ever will. Detective Darian Crescent. It's Crescend, you fool! He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Seems to have a bit of a temper. Not exactly what you want to have in a detective. Anyway, we could move to the prosecutor's office. We could.
We could.
But I'm looking at the time and I'm like, probably not a great idea. So, I'm going to save the game here. And let's see. Let's go back to menu, or let's save my, well, okay, so that's going to just, fine. And where did this frickin' achievement thing go?
So it should be... over past Spirit of Justice to the right. Switch games, not switch cases.
Oh. Wait, what did I just... Okay, so I'm back at the main menu. So oh, it's the museum, isn't it?
Yes, it's the museum.
Well, how the fuck was I supposed to remember that it had a museum?
You can also change what music it plays on each of the games.
Okay.
And it would be under accolades.
So for being awarded all other accolades I don't have, Turnabout Trump for completion of episode 1 of Apollo Justice from its opening chapter. How do I not have Turnabout Corner?
Yes, you do.
But it's still grayed out.
No, it's not. It's just gray colored.
Uh-huh. I don't have Turnabout Serenade yet.
Obviously.
Opening objection, yes, that makes sense. And then Trucy's woes. It's there. So I've got for completing those chapters. So basically there's an accolade for completing every chapter of every game.
Yes, and then some other stuff.
And then, yeah, some other stuff. Turnabout time travel. Oh, fucking hell, the Time Lords are making a comeback, aren't they?
Turnabout Time Traveler is an experience.
Stylish threads. Okay, costumes are available. Forensics expert.
Only in the 3DS games.
Jurist's verdict. What?
We'll get there.
Oh, hey, Phoenix in his costume. Problem with love. Birds on the brain. Ha ha. Always. Alright, so these are interesting, I suppose. Again, how the fuck was I supposed to remember that this game had a goddamn museum? But okay, so that's that.
Yep.
And I think that that's going...
Let's sing the outro.
That's what?
Since I have one left. Actually, no. Let's Von Karma the outro.
Okay,
Shall we?
this is the very last Little Goblin Knows Best from this episode. And now, we will be doing my outro in the Von Karma voice. If you only...
Great.
Yes, if you only caught part of this stream, you can watch the entire episode over on my YouTube channel over here. If you are watching this on YouTube and you want to catch me live on Twitch, you can find me over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings starting at 7:30 p.m. United States Central Time. Monday evenings are Ace Attorney, specifically the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Wednesday evenings are Pokemon Blaze Black. Whichever series I am streaming, there is always chaos and wheel spins and stupid voices and even stupider farfel munches. You can also catch me on the Bulba Garden Twitch channel over there, where I stream Sunday morning at 8:30 a.m. United States Central Time. I do not have stupid voices there, but instead I have a stupid catching gimmick for my Pokemon. I am currently playing Pokemon Ultra Sun, and I have a gimmick where whenever I get to a new location, I have to spin an encounter wheel, which tells me which of the Pokemon on the route I must catch. Or it can land on no encounter, which would mean that I do not get to catch a Pokemon on that route. After that, if the Pokemon has a gender, I have to spin the gender wheel to determine if it is male or female. And then after that, I have to spin the shiny wheel to determine whether or not it is shiny. The gimmick has been pretty fun so far, and I believe people are enjoying it quite a bit, so I will probably be doing that for all my future Pokemon content on the Bulba Garden channel. You can also find other streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, such as DawningWinds, who streams Saturday evenings with Pokemon artwork. You can also find the Caps Fan, who also streams on his channel over here. When he goes live, he usually goes live on Bulba Garden Thursday evening for his Nuzlocke series, and then Saturday morning for his Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. On his channel, he goes live whenever the fuck he feels like it. I believe that is all that I need to do for this evening. Is there anything else I should put in the outro before I actually do my final catchphrase? Oh yes, Little Goblin. Is Little Goblin actually planning on streaming on her channel at any point in the near future?
Will you be... I was gonna stream this Sunday, but then I felt bad on Saturday evening, and I thought it was a bad idea.
It is.
Hopefully I will stream this coming Sunday.
Very good. In that case, please keep an eye out on Little Goblin's channel for Little Goblin when she goes live there. Follow Caps, follow Dawning, follow Bulba Garden if you have not done so already. It would be very much appreciated. Also, I do not believe
You're not
this.
following Bulba Garden already. How did you get here?
Hey, some people happen to find me on their own.
Uh-huh.
I did not get 92 followers just from Bulba Garden.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Actually, there have been at least a few people who have shown up here who have never heard of Bulba Garden.
Terrifying.
It happens. It is one of the reasons why putting Apollo Justice as the... so whatever I have been doing as a video game is a way for people to discover the channel if they are looking for streamers of that particular content. Anyway, I believe that will do it for me for today. So as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I am never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all very much for watching, and God bless this mess.